Speaking of Twitch, they said they can't hear you. Twitch says they can't hear you. Sorry, I didn't want you to keep going and have to repeat yourself.
Boom. There we go. There you go. Now you can hear me. Can you hear my people? Somebody talk.
Hello.
People talk.
Hello. How we doing?
Hello?
Okay, they can hear you too.
Hello?
Okay, good. Duke, thank you. I appreciate that. Corbin,
Welcome
I
to Wednesday
appreciate that.
night.
Cool.
It would have been a really weird night, huh? All you heard was me babbling about how I was eating, how I was being rude with my mouth full. I talked about how we have new people, but I didn't talk about much else. I did say we're not going to talk about the past. What happened last week doesn't matter because that was the end of that story. This starts a new story with new people, new characters at least, one new player. Because this is session 1, I'm calling it session 0.5 because I want to do a little bit of session 0 housekeeping. And that's what we're going to start with is some session 0 housekeeping. And then we'll get into the story, the characters, etc., etc. But first, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves, okay? I am DM SETI, in case you didn't know. Hopefully you've been watching or you watched some of the other nights and you know who I am. Okay? If not, you should. Speaking of other nights, let's go ahead and move to the new person on Wednesday, and that would be Mr. Fluffy. What I'd like you to do is, I'd like you to say who you are, mention your character's name, maybe give me a 30-second commercial about your new character,
Okay.
and why don't you go ahead and tell our viewers how much experience you have with D&D? Because I want them to know, because some of the players here haven't been playing as long, and I want them to know that. Okay, so
Okay.
Mr. Fluffy, why don't you start off, sir?
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm getting some echo from Twitch. Let me mute that first. There we go. Okay. First of all, I apologize, but Barovia has gotten a little bit uglier since I came into town. At least compared to the person that was in this square last time. But my name is Fluffy. I am. Well, that's not my real name, but that's the name you're getting. I am 55 years old. I have been playing D&D for over 30 years. I've been playing it really well for about 6 months. So no, I've fallen in with a group of people that's really forced me to up my game, and that's kind of why I'm excited to be here, because this is a very high quality group of role players, and if anything, I like to be the worst in the room, because it gives me something to aspire to. My character's name is Piotr Shostakovich. He is a war cleric whose goddess is the goddess of Ceres, who is a very hedonistic, live life to the fullest kind of goddess, but who also is a... Thank you, Corbin. Thank you very much. Corbin goes, not to be that person, but Fluffy, you've been playing D&D longer than I've been alive. Thank you, Corbin. I appreciate that. Anyways, but Ceres is also a war cleric, so that fits. Yeah, you too, Corbin. And I've already been in Barovia for about 5 seconds, because this character was originally in the Alt Tuesday campaign, but was whisked by the mists. To where? To why?
Say that 5 times
We're going
real
to-
fast. Whisked to the mist.
Whisked to the mists. The where and why, we will hopefully find out tonight.
Thank you very much, Fluffy. on my screen, let's go above him to Mr. John.
Who's currently dying.
Okay.
Right.
Do I need
Perfect
to
timing.
skip you?
Do you need to what?
Do I need to skip you?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm Artist John, 1982. I go by that on all my handles on social media. Tonight I will be playing Nova, who is a Wolver. He is a paladin of the Raven Queen, and he's actually a character I played before, and said he allowed me to bring him into this game, and he has been asked by the Raven Queen to come to Barovia and serve her here.
That all you got?
What else would you like to know? Just a little backstory or anything like that?
Yeah. How long
He
you
was
been
once part
playing
of
D&D? No, how long you been playing
Oh,
D&D?
oh. How long have I been playing D&D? Jesus.
Really?
Not
You
as long
played
as
D&D
Puppy.
with Jesus?
He was such a cheater, too. I mean, he could just sit there and just roll the dice. Always a natural 20. And every once in a while, I just look at him and go, okay, Dad, knock that off.
With the hands, it could be his own dice tower.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
no,
God.
you went there. Oh my god, you went there.
Well, that
That's
was the problem. He
hilarious.
couldn't really shake the dice. It'd always just go flying out.
This is my new favorite group.
I'm going to hell.
I said, you see,
Meet you there,
that is
guys.
awesome. That is awesome.
everyone get on the
I
bus.
love
We're going
it.
to hell.
That's right. We'll all sit together at the back of the bus like the cool
Oh,
kids.
man. That
Sounds
is
like
hilarious.
Jesus is gonna be there too.
Oh, no. Did we offend Jinxie? Did we lose her?
Oh no!
My bad.
I hope not.
She said, no thanks.
Oh, no. I hope we didn't offend her.
Okay, she
Yay,
came
she's
back.
back. Good. She wasn't that offended. But I've been playing D&D since college, so a little over like 20 plus years. I wasn't allowed to play when I was a kid. The Satanic Panic was alive and well in the House of Riggins. But I got into it and I never stopped. And I've been playing with SETI now for... Jeez, how long have I been playing with you, SETI? I don't know, long enough that I invited SETI to one of my personal games.
And we're
So,
kicking off out of context early.
You got it, Fluffy?
Yep.
Oh, I heard
Okay.
it too, and I was like, ooh.
I missed it, and I was probably the one that said it.
Oh, you were. You were.
Absolutely were.
You're not just the one who said it, you're the one who did it.
Oh, well, there you go then. Huzzah! But I've been playing for a while now, and I love it. D&D is one of my favorite pastimes. I love everything about it. I love creating characters. I love drawing pictures for other people's characters. You'll see a lot of the character art is actually my art that I did to kind of toot my own horn. Toot toot.
As you should.
Yes, definitely. Anything else, sir?
I don't know what else to say.
No, you don't have to
Mazel-
say anything else. I mean, it's all good.
Mazel tov. I'm excited to be playing Nova again. Nova's one of my favorite characters. I
Good,
hope he
good.
survives. I hope he survives a good long time in Barovia.
Unlikely.
So see.
Sorry, I had something catch in my throat there. It's
Oh, tell me that isn't out of context.
I don't out of context myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, Missing, would you go ahead and introduce yourself and talk about yourself and everything? I'm going to go get some ice water. Do me a favor, just talk for a few moments so I can get some ice water.
Cool. All right. I am Missing Mirror, and much like Fluffy, that's the only name you're going to get. I don't need you to go follow me on social media. I'm good there. I'm happy just to see you on Twitch. But I will be playing Ailey. I am the one who will be torturing SETI with my character's name for hopefully a very long time. So she is a variant human, and she has a very unique appearance. So that'll be fun to hopefully get into. John has done a fabulous character art, so I can't wait to show you guys that. She's fabulous. She is going to be a ranger, and I don't really want to get too much into her backstory because I want it to just come out in the game because that's the most fun part, and a lot of it I don't know, so that's the best way to play, in my opinion. I learned to play at my friend's bookstore in, I don't know, 2014 or so. Took about a 6-year hiatus when I moved, and then I got back into it here. So I have 3 campaigns a week now. 2 of them are settings, and I just wing it like the whole time. So I don't really have plans. I don't I don't play like that.
No, but I mean, you have a backstory for your character and everything.
I do, yeah. I've got a rough backstory.
Thank you, Missing. I appreciate it. By the way, be jealous because I know their real names. Just saying. Okay. I always call you Harker, and I know that Harker is everyone's favorite character of yours, Sam. But will you please go? Whoa.
People are coming back.
Yeah, Dave jumped in and it threw me off. Sam, why don't you go ahead and go next?
Okay, I'm Sam. In this one, I'm not playing Harker anymore. She got vamped, much like Fluffy here got vamped from Tuesday to this game. I got vamped from this game to Tuesday as Harker. So she's over there now. In this campaign, in this new one, I will be playing her full name is Desdemona, but she goes by Des. And she is a Grave Domain cleric of the Raven Queen. She's on a mission to kill herself some undead. Because if there's one thing the Raven Queen don't like, it's anything undead.
In fact, she's stark raven mad about it.
Oh,
yeah,
my
probably.
God.
She
Congratulations, new group. You just got your first face palm.
Yes. First do a
dad
face
joke?
palm.
That was definitely a dad joke. Des is, surprisingly for being a cleric of death or like a death goddess, she loves life. She's kind of a partier. Ask her how she got her cowboy hat. Because she does have a cowboy hat. She's also got a pretty gnarly scar on the side of her face that you can ask her about as well. She'll reveal more of that as we play. Really, surprisingly, I haven't actually been playing D&D for that long as a player. I've been a fan and watching it for a really long time, and then I finally started to jump in, and now I play a whole bunch. It went from not playing at all to playing a whole bunch in probably a couple of months. But I love this game, and this is my hobby. This is what I do when I'm not working.
There you go.
But yeah, so I'm excited for you guys to meet Des, and I'm excited for Harker to hop over on Tuesdays, and we can see what my crazy little warlock gets into. We can see what this little crazy cleric is also going to get into.
Thank you very much, Sam. Let's jump up to Dave. Just because I'm not sure if Jinxie is all ready and everything else. You got your mic all hooked up and everything, and your face cam.
Here.
Okay, it's not synced yet, just so you know. But
Yes.
we can sync
Can you
it
not
as
see
you're
it?
talking to it. No, I can see it. It's just the mouth isn't synced up with your voice yet, and we can do that when we do your introduction. So we'll get to you in just a second. Dave, why don't you go, sir?
All right. My name is Dave. I don't social media. Stay off my lawn. I sit on my porch with my dog, and there's more than one shotgun in the house, and we'll just leave it at that. I went from originally Sunday nights to Wednesday nights, and I was playing Norman Nemesis at Deep Gnome Druid that ended up taking a level in Cleric to the Morning Lord. This time around, I am playing Farson. He is a variant human and he is actually from a different Earth. I'm basing it off the Dark Tower series of books. So magic's been gone for a long time. Metal is scarce now because no one knows how to mine it anymore or work it. He's going to be very unfamiliar with almost every kind of creature we meet, um, especially any that would fall in like the mythological category. But he is a desert nomad. They roam the deserts and the edges of the mountains looking for something akin to vaults in Fallout called dogons, which are like places where magic and technology were melded together to form terrible weapons. He uses a short bow and he has a war club. He has no metal at all except for a old battered Zippo that he fidgets with when he's nervous or uncomfortable. And he also smokes, but he rolls his own. So unless we're in combat, if I'm smoking, he probably is too.
Right on. Dave, how long you been playing?
I started playing when I was 12, stopped when I was 30, started playing again right when COVID decided to hit. So that was a long process for me. It took a couple years before I finally got into a game with SETI outside of a gaming shop where there were always little kids. Which is fine. I don't mind playing with little kids. Well, sorry. That came out wrong. Um, every
Too
now and
late.
again, too late. It's out there. The world knows it existed. I don't mind playing and helping them. I did enjoy that with SETI and I,
Oh
with
my
Spike and his sister. That is a fun aspect of the game, but it's I want to play. I don't want to help people learn how to play.
Yep, I got you. Thank you very much, Dave. Okay, Jinxie, let's do this. Jinx, hello.
Oh, there we go.
You blinked. Can you talk? Don't make me talk to you like a dog, Jinx. Speak.
Almost
Speak,
heard.
Ubu.
I thought I heard something.
Man, I haven't seen that bumper in a long time.
Oh my gosh. Sit, Ubu, sit.
Good dog.
While
We
we're
all just
waiting
showed
on.
our age.
Oh,
Yeah, we did.
James is
Okay,
troubleshooting.
she,
Hello,
yeah.
nice to
So,
meet you.
I just got a text. One of the three face palms, because there was actually three. There should be three.
Yeah,
Um,
it should be here in a second. It should go.
One of them is because I just got a joke from one of my buddies. He said there are two things I regret in life: how many times I fucked up, and naming my dog Up.
Oh, that poor dog.
Not okay.
Oh man, yeah, that's rough. That is rough.
Rough.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Don't.
So
The
Nice to meet
networks
you,
are
Fluffy. I'm
strong with
looking
this
forward to
group.
playing D&D with you.
yeah,
Be very specific in my choice of words this time.
Jinxie, don't worry about your face for right now. Okay, you there? Maybe you're not even there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, there
I'm
you
here.
are. Cool. Okay. Um,
Hello?
yeah. Hello. How are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello. I'm doing good. Discord's lagging. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, you got
Discord's
storms
lagging
up
with
by you.
OBS.
Do you got storms up by
So,
you right now, Jinxie? She's having serious Discord
can you not
problems.
hear me?
I heard
Now we
that.
can.
I heard you ask if I could hear you, but you know.
I'm saying Discord's having some major issues with OBS, and it's
I'm
making
seeing it.
everything lag.
Don't worry about OBS tonight, okay? Don't worry about your
Okay.
OBS. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself, introduce your character, and talk about how long you've been playing?
Okay. Hi, I'm Jinx the Demi, also known as Chromatic Dragon Productions. My character tonight is she is a tiefling barbarian, and she's really cool. She's very strong. And I've been playing D&D for 10 years.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Jinx is also, you'll see every once in a while where Floki's Tavern is right now, you will see a pop up of Chromatic Dragon Productions. Jinx, the Demi, is who did the music at the beginning, and she's working on a new track that she let me listen to the other day. It is so sick. I cannot wait to show y'all that. I guess it's not showing. I can't wait for you all to hear it because it is. Oh man, I love it. It is awesome. The kid's got skills. Okay, so let's do a little session zero. So you all have played in my games before. Notice how I said played in my games before, and I didn't just say the with me. You guys have all played in my games before, right? So you know what to expect. You all have played at least 5 sessions. How you doing down there, Sam? You've played at least 5 sessions of Curse of Strahd, so you kind of have an idea of what is happening, what is going on, how brutal it can get, how sadistic, how sick, how twisted it can be. The one thing that is completely and totally off the table, I will not allow, and that is essay. Now, with that being said, there is, I wouldn't even say a veil as much as there is a short. Anyway, we're not going to say short. It could be. It depends. There is a scenario where there is at least one, possibly more individuals who have been human trafficking for the purpose of satisfying their own desires. Right? And I'm going to leave it kind of like that. I don't go into detail about it. When you find the individual that, and you or possibly rescue the individual, whatever the case may be, I still don't go into deep detail. Missing, you were there one time when that individual was found, weren't you?
Yep, it was yeah, with Laura.
But how do you feel I handled that situation? How in depth or detailed do you think it was?
I don't think it was overly detailed. I think it was alluded to, and I think we did a good job glossing over anything terribly triggering. And I think we did due diligence in giving trigger warnings during that session.
Cool. So I will give trigger warnings. The problem is I may not give the trigger warning until like 5-10 minutes before something happens, just because Curse of Strahd is a massive sandbox. And I'm not just saying this for you six. I'm also saying this for the viewers. Right? For anyone who is following us and stuff like that. Curse of Strahd can be a massive trigger. There is so many different situations that can happen within it. And if anyone has a problem, if anything pops up and you're like, hey, that triggers me. Hey, I can't handle that. Please message me immediately. If you're a follower, I'm sorry. But for you six players, if there's anything that comes about, the session zero and the trigger warnings, the veils, the hard nose, the X's, should be a living document type of situation. Because if you develop a trigger, or if you discover that something triggered you pretty bad, I want you to be able to tell me immediately or as soon as possible. because I don't want that. I don't want to. I don't want to upset anyone. I don't want to trigger anyone, even though I know that it's going to happen. I myself could get triggered. I got triggered. That scenario I was just talking about, where there were people that were doing human trafficking. I was triggered one night talking about it. Um, why didn't I remove it? Because I grow from those things, and I'm not expecting somebody else to. But I grow from those type of situations. I'm a survivor of SA myself, so I understand. But I heal with dark humor, so there's going to be some of that. Um, Players, besides the obvious of SA that I said is off the table, um, besides child endangerment, child abuse, child neglect, because those things happen. Those things happen, especially in Barovia. I do not go into graphic detail if there is child abuse. I do not go into graphic detail if there is a child being unalived or harmed. Um, I try to gloss over that as much as I can, but it does exist. Um, there is racism and there is genocide. There's an entire race that has been basically wiped out.
Mhm.
There is there's bad stuff. So please tell me. I'm gonna go around the horn again. If there's anything that you just can't have it. You can't deal with it. I I want you to tell me. If you do not feel comfortable telling me or telling us right here and right now, I would like you to message me. You can say there's nothing, and excuse me, and then message me, okay? And I will bring it up at the end so everybody knows, but I won't mention who you are, okay? So, I'm going to go ahead and start at the end where we ended, and that's Jinx. Is there anything that I haven't mentioned that you need off the table or that you need covered with lines and veils?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Mr. Dave, I already know this answer.
I have one item that bothers me very much, and I hope we can just avoid totally, and that is total party kills.
It's a valid point.
Wow. We went there. Okay. No, Duke, I don't care if vampires bother you, Duke.
90%.
Sam, what you got?
Um, oh, you covered mine. As long
Okay.
as, yeah,
Okay.
so, very good.
I believe missing was next.
We should be good. I'll let you know if anything comes up.
Okay. Mr. Artiste,
I'm good.
Mr. Fluffy.
I'm going to be the fly in the ointment.
Please
But
do.
let me explain myself. Let me explain myself fully. I have a real problem being blindsided with party on party violence. That having been said, if party betrayal or heavy party, it's not party disagreement. That's different. It's as if it's somebody flat out betrays the party that is a PC.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm okay with it if I have a heads up about it, so I can mentally prepare myself. And that's just kind of, I've had too many bad experiences at tables with people with that's what my character would do kind of people, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
So I just want to be upfront about that. I'm all for telling a great story. It's just that with that, it can't be a surprise for me, or I may not react well.
I completely agree. One of mine is surprise situations. I understand that sometimes you as a player want to keep things from the other players. What what I can't have is you keeping things from me. Okay? I understand you want to surprise everybody, but that does not include surprising me. The caveat to that is if the entire party is making plans to attack Strahd, Baba, whoever, and you guys don't want me to know about it, I'm cool. I understand. You don't want me to know what your plans are. I get it. You don't trust me. But it's okay. No, I'm serious. In Discord we do have the private channel just for players. I accidentally looked at it one time for one group. And it's because a message popped up and I just clicked on the message and I was like, I don't remember these messages. What is going? Oh my gosh, I'm in the wrong one. And I jumped out real quick. If you guys need to go to somebody else's Discord to talk, if you want to have a private messages, whatever, cool, go for it. I love when groups work together against the BBEGs. And if you have NPCs who are with you, you can fill them in, as me being the NPCs, you can fill them in right before. Okay? I'm fine with that. That's okay. But what I don't want is for, and I'm going to go ahead and use Missing as an example. What I don't want is Missing all of a sudden deciding that her character isn't really a variant human. She's a changeling. And she decides, but she doesn't tell me until like session 3 or 4. What I don't like is, I really don't like when we're in a combat situation and you tell me, the DM, to roll a saving throw, and all you do is say, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, you are? What are you doing? Now, will I do it to you? Yes, I will. Okay? Because you don't know what that villain's doing. And that's the only reason why I wouldn't tell you, hey, I need you. Because if you make it, or if you pass, if you fail, I'm going to tell you what's happening immediately. But for you to tell me, hey, make a wisdom save, it's like, hold on a second. What are you doing? Because I don't want you to waste your spell slots. And if it's something that villain, that person, that combatant would have been immune to, and I really think your character would have known it, I'll tell you. I am not here to see you fail. I don't want that. I'm here to see a story. I'm here to tell a story with you 6. Okay? For you, for all the people that are watching, and for you 6. And part of that storytelling is making sure that we're on the same page, and I'm on that page with you. That's about it. I mean, you 6 have played in games with me, so it's nothing like what Fluffy said. I already knew that because he and I had talked about that. What Dave said, I already know because Dave's already told me that. And we've experienced it. I get it. I'm looking forward to this story. I really am. I got to, at work today, I was really busy, and I didn't have time to just sit on my ass in my office and do nothing and play on Discord like I normally get to. I was actually out in the warehouse, and I was driving a forklift for several hours, and when I get to do that kind of stuff, this thing just starts churning and kicking things out. And I learned things about some of your characters that I didn't know yet. And I was like, yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's going to go on. That oh man, I'm looking forward to that. So I am really looking forward to telling the story with you guys. What's up, the Mies 1000? Welcome. This is actually session 1 of a redo. Some of these players were in a TPK situation, so we're starting all over. So welcome to session 0.5. Now, that massive questionnaire handout that I gave all 6 of you right before the game, part of the reason I did that is because I want you guys to know your character. The other part of that is I want to slow roll the beginning of this campaign. I know I've talked to a couple of you about it, that I really want to get into some of the nitty gritty meat and potatoes of your characters. And I want you and the followers and our viewers to fall in love with your characters. Just like they fell in love with Harker and Alara and Norman and Koga, you know? They didn't get to know Clive yet. I don't. They saw Harker 5 episodes and they were just like, I had so many people like, I'm in love with Harker. Don't let Harker die. Please keep Harker around. But the point is, I want that. I want everybody to be loving your characters. I want people to be following your characters each week and be like, oh man, I can't wait to tune back in and see such and such or see what so and so does. I want that. So I want you to love your character, but I also want you to have something to do as I'm focusing on the other 5. So during these next 3 hours, okay, I plan on splitting it up to where each of you roughly get a half an hour. The rest of that time, I want you working on the questionnaire, please. I want you listening, getting to know these players, getting to know these characters. Okay? But I also want you getting to know your character, but answering those questions to where I can see the answers too, because some of those are going to play out later. Tank, let's behave. Tank! I know somebody's here. I told them to stop by. Buddy. So you don't need to bark at them. Okay? I have a daughter that's stopping by to pick up a keychain that I got her. It's a dumpster fire. Kind of like her life. So she wanted this dumpster fire. I also got one for my friend Missy, who runs Dumpster Fire Gaming. And yeah, so I need to go off camera for just a second to give her this. While I'm gone, I want you all to roll initiative. Whoever gets highest, if I'm not back real quick, whoever gets the highest initiative. It's a flat initiative, no modifiers. Whoever gets the highest is going to go first, and that's the order we're going to go in, and I'll get those in just a second, okay? I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that.
Is this a straight roll, or do we add our...
Straight D20 roll, he said.
Okay.
Rolling my new dice tonight.
What'd you get?
Ooh, it's this pretty kind of
Nice.
purpley blue dice.
I'm actually looking at a car that's almost that same color. I love that shade of blue. It's beautiful.
You should buy that car.
I should.
What kind of
I
car
know
is
someone.
A 69 Chevelle.
Really?
That was my first car. And I mean, it's a $30,000 car. I don't want you to think I'm buying some super custom floor model, type thing. But I found a couple that have like the blue and white seats still that have either been redone or are original. But I love that car. I love that. I've always loved that color of blue. So
That's awesome.
Sorry
I
about
love
that.
the Chevelle.
Oh, and
They're so
Fluffy,
pretty.
since I haven't played with you before,
Mm-hmm.
I have diarrhea of the mouth. Shit just comes out of my mouth. Like Seth said, I work through my demons with humor, and most of it is low-hanging fruit that I'm actually just picking up off the ground.
Right.
So if I say something rude or offensive, please tell me, and I will try not to repeat it. It's not meant to be offensive.
I tell my players all the time that my entire game as a DM is dad jokes and innuendo. So I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, I think everyone else here either knows or has figured it out that I have no ill will. I just say stupid shit sometimes.
I am shocked. I have never heard that from you, Dave.
So let's go in order. Nova, what's your number?
A 14.
Pieter.
15.
Okay, so real quick, y'all need to understand. How many sessions did you get to play in, Fluffy? 3?
3 total, yes.
Okay. It took me 3 sessions to be able to say his character's name correctly. That last session, I finally started saying it correctly, and he vamped out. So, what you said it was what? I'm sorry.
15.
15. Okay. And what about Desdemona?
3.
3. Valkyrie.
18.
Ali? No, Ali. Ali.
Ailey.
Ali.
Thank you for that. That was a wonderful gift. She got a 12.
Okay. Why don't you tell our wonderful friends? I know you mentioned it a little bit earlier. Tell our wonderful friends how you spell. It'll come up here in a minute. But tell our wonderful friends here and all the followers how you spell Ailey. Moonblind.
Ailey. Ailey is spelled Eilidh.
Right.
Hey, look, I found that name out in the wild, okay? I didn't even make that one up.
Farson, what's your
Sounds-
number?
Sorry, mine is 11, sir. I gotta get used to my new name.
Yes, your new name is Farson. Okay, so the order is going to be Valkyrie is going to go first.
Woo.
Now, I want you to know, Valkyrie, that and like I said earlier, the other 5 of you, if you get bored listening, you have a questionnaire that you can spend your time with. You can hang out with our Twitch listeners. Dave, you can smoke a couple more cigarettes, whatever. I want it to be like this just for maybe 2-3 sessions at the most, so that everybody gets to know each other's characters really well, including themselves, and so that the followers get to, and then we're going to start introducing you each. And it might be as early as next week where some of you will meet. Okay? I doubt anyone meets tonight. Now, Valkyrie, you'd sent me your background and everything, and dude, don't be rude.
Yes.
All right, don't be rude. Okay, we're streaming. So in your background, you'd ended it with how you would like to be entered to the mist. I want to back up before that though. Okay.
Yes.
Um,
Okay.
Tell me about Valkyrie's village. About where
It's
she
based off in
lives.
It's based off in Nescatar Springs. It's a very in a way. She wasn't very liked by all the villagers at all. She was mostly seen as a curse, so she was often left alone.
Now, is this the village she grew up in?
Yes.
What about her parents?
They're dead.
How'd they die?
The mother died during childbirth, and agents of Strahd came to the village, raided them, and killed her parents, her father.
What is the predominant racial makeup of the village?
Mostly uh elf and tiefling folk.
Okay. So if they're mostly elf and tiefling, why are you considered a curse if you're not the only tiefling there?
Because when I was first born, the part of the springs started to boil up and heat up inside, and part of it turned to ash as soon as I was born.
Okay. When do you have any younger siblings? Well, no, mom passed away. Did dad remarry
No,
or hook up with anyone?
nope,
Okay.
he was a widow.
Okay. How old is Valkyrie?
I would say she's about 18, 19 now.
18, 19 years old. Um,
Yeah.
what does Valkyrie do on the daily?
I would say she would train with her grandfather, who is a veteran, like a retired war veteran, and he basically teaches her how to hunt and um, how to forage in the woods
Now, is
and train her.
grandfather an elf, a human, or a tiefling, or what is he?
Human,
He's a
human,
human. Human. Okay.
yeah.
Grandpa's lived in the village his whole life.
Yes.
Okay. What is the name of the village?
I would say Elfiken? Elfiken?
Elfiken. Okay. You want to spell
Elfiken.
that?
Alfhieken. Elfiken.
You people freaking kill me. Okay.
Farfignugan.
Right? Um. That was Alfphieken.
Yes.
Okay. Bless you. Um. Wow. Do you know what world it's in?
I do not.
Okay. Um. Valkyrie doesn't, but does Jinx know what world it is?
I don't.
Okay. Do you want it to be in? Sorry, I was laughing at Duke's comment. Do you want it to be in a known world, or do you want it to be in more of a custom homebrew world?
Known world.
Known world. Okay. Faerun, or do you want it to be in? Um, do you, do, sorry. Um, yeah, Farson's comment of got put into the out of comment. Um, yeah. Anyway, you people, ADD is strong with this one tonight. So,
Oh, dear.
I don't even know what I was saying, Jinx. Um,
You were saying, do you want her to be from Faerun
oh yeah, that's
or
right.
and then
Faerun,
yeah,
Torn, um, Eberron, Orth, um,
Eberron.
Eberron. Okay, gotcha. So, being from Eberron, you would know some more advanced things. Um, Eberron uses elementals um, for high speed transportation. I mean, Eberron is very steampunk esque,
Hmm.
but there's also some
Yes.
very um, barbaric parts of Eberron. Um,
Hmm.
Eberron doesn't have a whole lot of undead. So the fact that Strahd's minions, or you assume they're Strahd minions, they may very well have simply been Vistani. The fact that they have taken people from your village left and right over the years um, is a little
I
disturbing. What?
don't know if you saw my backstory, but the Vistani actually came later on, and Seer spoke to me saying that I was not born cursed. I am not a weapon.
That's right. I remember that now. Oh,
Yeah.
that is right. So, on one particular day, your grandfather pulls you aside, Valkyrie, in the middle, in the middle of training. Valkyrie, Val dear, we need to have a talk.
About
The
what?
the the seer, she she came to me this morning and she told me that
Oh, it's a Tuesday low price
one of your
night.
nieces, my
Oh, I didn't think it was out.
I am going to have to mute him real
Okay.
quick. Server mute him real quick. One of okay. Dave, I server muted you for a second because we could hear you talking. Just so you know, I didn't know if you were on the
Sorry.
phone or what. No, no. I didn't want you to give away any personal information. So the seer told me that my my daughter's daughter, Magenta, she was taken.
Uh, she was taken? How?
They believe that more people from that dark place, from the Shadowlands, the mist, that raided our village many years ago before the Vistani came and told you that you're not cursed.
Yes.
I just got word that they'd raided my granddaughter's village a couple years ago, and my
Oh
granddaughter
no.
was taken. Valkyrie, she's just a child. She
I
is
understand.
she is barely 16, but she is a prodigy. She knows chemicals better than you know the axe, better than you know the sword. She is she's smarter than 12 of us put together, but she is only a child. And she is beautiful. I, I need you to find a way to get to that mist land. I need you to find a way to bring our Magenta home.
Yes, grandfather. I will do my best.
I, my suggestion would be that you find Vistani. Find a Vistani and see if they'll transport you there.
Okay.
And I have saved up many silver and some gold, but I would give it to you to find. Perhaps you could pay the Vistani to transport you. They rarely do it for free unless they're taking you for hostage. But I need you to go there free so that you can find Magenta. Find her and find a way to
Yes,
bring her
gonna
home.
understand. Yes, grandfather.
I believe this is what you have been training for. I believe that this is your destiny, Valkyrie. To go there, possibly to stop these people from continually stealing humanoids. And he hands you a small sack that has gold and silver pieces inside of it, a couple gemstones and rubies. Over the next several hours, I assume, turns of the hourglass, I assume you would be collecting your belongings, maybe saying goodbyes,
Yeah.
etc., etc.
Yeah.
Anything else that you want to collect or anything, or do?
I would just say ask if I can take my grandfather's axe.
Yes, yes, you can.
Thank you. I'm gonna miss you. I'll see you eventually, I hope.
You will definitely see me again. I promise you that.
Thank you, grandfather.
What was your grandfather's name? Don't you dare
It
do no
was
alpha fekin can't do do. Don't you do
it's
it to me.
Maverick.
Maverick. Okay, thank you. There you go. See, that wasn't too hard, was it?
What'd you think I was gonna say?
Ah, it's the freaking Farfignugan. I had no idea what you were getting ready to say. Okay, that's 10 minutes that I put in there. Next, we're gonna go to Piotr. Autumn, what's up? Piotr, you had just came up the stairs. You were with this group. You were. Her name wasn't Catherine. What was her name? What was
My
your.
wife,
Yes, your wife's name.
Svetlana.
Zatlana. That's right. You'd been looking for her, and now all of a sudden, you're sitting in that same tavern that you were in just a day, what, 2, 3 days before that, before you got on the ship, before it went out. You're sitting in that same tavern. Beater, you're wearing the same clothes that you were wearing the day that you were sitting in that tavern. The same people are in the. Was it a fever dream? Did somebody
I'd
spike
been
the
drink.
drink?
I'd been drinking. I probably had just nodded off for a couple minutes and had the weirdest dream. Of tieflings and a tiny little cleric going through this house looking for children. It was very disturbing. But it had to have been a dream.
Yeah. The even your conscience agrees with you that it must have been a dream, right? Because what else could it have been? You have that deja vu moment as a cloaked figure enters the tavern, looks around, and walks towards you. and sits down at the table that you're sitting at.
I look at him quizzically. Because this all does seem familiar.
Your name is Pieter?
Da.
He looks around. I was told I could find you here. I'm to ask you what just happened over the past 3 days to you. But it's not actually been 3 days. Did you go somewhere? I know you think you sat in this tavern. But the strangest thing happened to me not more than a week ago. My twin brother, he was outside chopping up wood, and all of a sudden it started getting really foggy, and the fog left, and he was gone. And my sister-in-law, she looked for him and couldn't find him. So she gathered up the children, she put them on the wagon, she drove the 2 turns of an hourglass to my home, and she told me that my brother was missing. I've been searching far and wide for him. And the other day I found a seer, a fortune teller, a psychic lady, old and wrinkly. And she told me I needed to seek you out. That you would have the answers to what I sought. Because you'd been there for 3 days? Or you'd been there 3 days ago? Or that you knew something?
I put up a hand to get him to stop talking for a second. Who are you?
My name is Jorge.
And who is missing?
My brother Juan.
There was no Juan in my dream.
No one in your dream?
No one named Juan in my dream.
Was there mist? Was there fog?
Yes, there was mist.
How do I get there? How do I find my brother?
Pietro takes a drink of his beer. And he looks to the seat where the last stranger that came to my table had sat. The one with the really thick Eastern European accent, if I recall correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And then I turn back to this gentleman and say, somehow I think the mist finds you. If it wants to.
Then how did you get back?
Peter looks puzzled and takes a deep breath because he's making a choice that there's something more to this than just him nodding off drunk at a table. I don't know why they sent me back. But the last person I sat at this table with seemed awfully keen on me going there. So I'm as confused as you are, Tavarish.
How did you get there, though? I mean, which way did you walk? Which way did you go?
I was put on a boat,
What?
and somehow the boat never made it there. But I did. And then the last thing I remember is meeting others and meeting some children and being attacked by a suit of armor. And then the next thing I remember, I am here. So I'm not sure how much I can help you, friend.
Do you know the name of the boat they put you on?
Above table, Peter probably does, but Sean does not remember. Fluffy does not remember. Damn it, I outed myself. All right.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Now you gotta go change your name.
Yep, we gotta go through the process of a name change. Yes, it was. Man, I don't want to go back and watch just to remember what it was. I know it was. It was Barovian-esque. We're gonna say it was.
New timeline, it could be anything.
Blessed. It's blessed. Blessed one. It was Raven something. Thank you. We're gonna say it was Raven's Roost.
The Raven's Roost.
Raven's Roost.
I was told to be at a certain point at a certain time where the boat would come for me and that I was to bring a bottle of wine. That's all I remember.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Did they say what kind of wine you need?
Good wine.
Good wine. Good wine. Okay. Thank you. And he gets up and goes to the bar, and a little while later you see the bartender hand him a nice looking bottle and take some gold from Jorge, and the man leaves the tavern just like that.
And then I sit very lost in thought, almost questioning my own sanity. That couldn't have been real, could it? But I also remember that man told me that Svetlana was there too. Not dead. Not disappeared. Not. I would remember the night she. I would think back on the night she died, and how we were going through a forest, and all of a sudden there was this cloud of mist. And the next thing I remember, she was there no longer, unable to be found, completely gone. I assumed death for so long. But then I experienced the mist myself. In a dream? I don't even know at this point. And I drink some more.
Nova.
Steady.
Where are you?
In the end of my backstory, I was still at Apple Peak Sanctuary, the home of where his family is, where Nova grew up.
For our viewers, will you talk about your race a little, please?
Yes, absolutely. Nova is a wolver, which actually is from Scottish Gaelic uh, folklore. And what they are is they're a race of wolf-headed humanoid creatures who are fond of fishing, who are usually very kindly, and like to help others who are in need. Um, I have adapted it and made it part of some D&D lore. And basically, Nova is a very large, around like 6.5 foot tall, 6 foot tall, um, wolf-headed humanoid creature, very similar to what you would see like maybe a gnoll.
Thank you. So, as you are at the monastery, the sanctuary, um, is it a complete? I mean, like, is the sanctuary nothing but wolvers, or are there
No,
other races
actually,
there?
there's one other race there. They are called the Ursakin, and they're bear people.
Okay.
And it's think of it like a mixture between Native American and Scottish Highlander traditions.
Okay. Who is the head of the chapel there?
Well, there's not really a chapel. We have the longhouse,
Okay.
and at the head longhouse, it would be the Ursakin shaman. I think his name was Honeypaw.
Um. Now, you are a paladin of the Raven Queen, correct?
Correct.
Is is that the majority of the Wolvers there? Are they followers of the Raven Queen?
No, actually, I'm one of the very few.
Okay. What are the rest followers of?
Normally it is ancestor worship.
Why did you choose Raven Queen?
I chose the Raven Queen more or less because she chose me. I was adventuring. I was out with my friend More Drunken Blade. We were working on. We were in um, what's it called, Waterdeep, and we were on a squad known as the Dump Squad, kind of like a police squad almost. And one night, while we were dealing with some thieves, I took a mortal wound, and while Moore was trying to heal me, I saw her, and she chose me as her champion.
So you are from Faerun.
Yeah, an alternate version of Faerun with this particular mountain range, known as the Apple Peak Mountains, or Melarontos Mountains, excuse me, in Apple Peak Sanctuary.
You say alternate Faerun. Um, do you want it to be an alternate Faerun, or do you want it to be
Yeah.
Faerun?
Uh, because there's no Melarontos Mountains in Faerun, as far as I'm aware, it would have to be an alternate one.
Okay. unless it was on a different continent.
That's very true. However you want to play it, I'm okay with.
Okay. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We'll figure that one out after
All
a
right.
bit. So, what is the typical morning routine of Nova here in the village?
I live with. He lives with his parents, his mother and his father, and his little
How old
sister.
is
She
he?
named Strahd. Nova is in his early 20s.
Okay. So, what do you do when you get up in the morning, typically?
Well, normally I'll help out around the house. I'll go with father and go fish with him. Um, Real early in the morning before he gets up, he'll usually like don his kilt and he'll go out and try to commune with the Raven Queen, try and hear her whispers. What is it you need me to do? Where do I need to go? Do I need to keep staying here and keep waiting for you to tell me what I need to do next is?
Okay.
And so far, he's only ever heard the caw of a crow. And he'll tend like the graves and things of that nature. He'll go and he'll help the people who are passing. He'll help shepherd them into the next life. And there hasn't been a lot of people who have died. He'll usually sometimes use some of his healing magics or whatever to help people.
What does everyone else, especially your family, think of you turning on the old ones, the ancient ones, and following the Raven Queen?
Um, they don't look at it as a bad thing. They look at it as the Raven Queen is a way to the ancient ones, the way to the ancestors. It is a way to potentially commune with them more deeply.
Okay. So, as you go out this morning after doing your morning chores, before Father and you are going to go fishing, where do you go to commune with the morning Lord? Where do you go to commune with the Raven Queen?
Probably over to where we keep the dead, which is in the Sky Burial area,
Okay.
which is a valley that is towards the top of Melarontos Mountain.
As you approach it, you see I wouldn't go as far as to say a congress, but there is definitely a conspiracy of ravens in the graveyard. No less than no less than 12. In fact, you see exactly 13. Some are on tombstones, some are in the tree branches. What's the weather like in your village right now?
Cold,
Cold.
gloomy.
Okay. Okay.
We're pretty high on the mountain.
Okay. You've never seen this many ravens in the burial ground at once. Maybe a few, a couple. One time you saw 5, but as you're slowly approaching, you see and feel them all turn and look right at you.
Walk towards them. Do they move?
I mean, they're alive. You can tell they're alive. They're watching you. They're weighing you. They're judging you. They're examining you.
try and get close to one. I'll maybe have something in my pouch, like some like a biscuit or something, or maybe some whey bread, and just kind of sprinkle it on the ground in front of them.
It
And
hops
I'll
down
just
off the
say,
tombstone and starts eating it up. What do you say?
I'll say, if you're here, my queen, I am listening. What is it you would have of me?
Give me a perception roll. First roll of the game, John. It's on you.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Why do I have advantage on perception? Oh, because it's my keen senses. This would not be considered a scent test, though, I would assume.
No, this is sight.
Gotcha. First roll of the game, first one of the game.
You're saying a nat 1?
Yes, I'm saying a nat 1. Brand new dice, Teddy. Brand new dice that betrayed me.
Get him out now. Get him out
Oh, man. Right. Like Sam said,
getting
get him out of the way now.
Roll for the party.
You go on the crocodile, the alligator. You go sit there and mind your business.
Oh, man. Just as you were getting ready to roll, I remembered something that I'd seen on TikTok a few days ago. And do not put, if there's a clue or a hint or a solution, do not put it behind a skill roll. Oh.
So it's really not my fault.
It's not. It's my fault. What is your passive perception, though?
My passive isn't that great. It's an 11.
11. Okay. You were so enthralled by all the ravens that you're not even paying attention to the tombstone you're standing in front of.
Just like, oh, come on, babies, come on.
And as more and more ravens start flying down, landing on the tombstone, landing on the grave right in front of it, that's an old grave. They start.
Oh, wait, does this tombstone need cleaning or anything? Does it need attending?
No.
Oh.
How would Nova feel if these ravens that he's not used to seeing this many in the first place start crowding him, start flocking towards him because he fed one and now the rest want food also?
Well, if I ran out of, my little treats for myself, my little snack on my way up and down, I'd be like, well, I don't have more, so I'm gonna have to go back and get more. But it's okay, babies. I'll be back. And I'll continue on with what I was doing, and then I'll finish my communion and go back down and probably get some more and come back in.
Okay. As you,
I feel like
let me stop
I feel like
you.
it's a sign.
As you like back up a little bit, as you get ready to turn, as you turn to your left to walk away, and everything goes black gray, and you are not standing where you were a moment ago. The noise changes. You can hear the cawing of ravens. The graveyard you're now standing in is massive. And there are more crows, sorry, not crows, more ravens than you've ever seen before in your life in this graveyard. They're everywhere. But they also, you can tell that they are mourning. They are mourning the dead. And you see in this vision, as you turned and now you're standing in this, as you're looking around, all the tombstones have numerous names on them, but the one name that you keep seeing over and over and over again is Martikov.
Martikov.
Martikov. And now we will skip to the next person. Ailey. I said it right? Ailey?
How do you spell that?
Exactly. How do you spell that? It's Ailey, right? Ailey.
Eilidh.
E-I-L.
I can't hear you. You're
How
not
about now?
speaking. Okay, now I
There you
can.
go.
Okay.
So what was it? E-I.
Li.
Eilidh.
Ailey.
D-H.
Yep. Everything's silent.
Like it sounds. Just like it sounds.
Ailey, what are you and your sister doing right now?
We just got back from a quick little day run to gather some flowers for some wealthy lord that is paying for his magister to gather some spell components and needed some guides for the crew that he sent to go find this particular item, make sure it got back safely. So we're gathering all the travelers together. The mercenaries are packing up, and we're making sure all of our stuff is in order before we head back to our home.
And without really making me mad, what's your sister's name?
It's Kiva.
Keevah?
Just VA. Keeva.
Okay. I even threw the H in there just in case. Who knew? Okay. Kiva is your sister. Now, are you two twins?
We are. The only difference is that my left eye is gray, right eye is green, and hers are opposite.
Okay. And how old are you?
We are about 25.
25. And you are human-esque, right?
Human-esque, yes.
Human-esque. What are you often mistaken for?
We get a lot of things. Some sort of devil is pretty popular because of the small crown of protruding horns across the top of the head. But there is also a variety of usually slurs and half breeds and things like that. Because while I have very pale, almost gray skin, it is swirling with black pigmentation up her face. So it's impossible to hide even with the hood. So there's been a lot of guesses.
Everybody hydrate. Thank you, Moonblight. Corbin says, so tiefling. How are you not a tiefling? I mean, you have this crown of little horns Um, but you're human, right? Yes, it's a variant.
Mhm.
Um, anyone who really wants to get a good picture, good idea, look up a Zabrak, a Star Wars race. A famous one was named Darth Maul. Zabrak come in various different colors, though. Okay. Do your mom and dad look like you?
No, mom and dad look look human.
Is that why most people call you demon and give you the slurs? Because you don't look anything like mom and dad? Is it the crown? Is it all of it? What is going on there?
It's it's the overall appearance. It's um the odd presentations of both of us. We've often been told there's an eerie way, an eerie presence about us in general, the way we approach and talk to people. That part we can't really figure out, but yes, there's also where we grew up. There is a rumor. It's a true rumor, but we've not confirmed it. That there is a largely believed negative prophecy that my mother received a couple months before she gave birth to us. That combined with our very unique appearance generally makes people suspicious, at the very least.
I see. And you and your sister, not to make this sound like an interview, but you and your sister, what is your profession?
Professionally, now we are trained guides through the Shadowfell for various reasons. We are aligned with a very specific, very prestigious guild, um, and so uh, all our missions, all of our jobs are all scheduled through the stewards of the shadow themselves. We're not privately contacted generally. She and I.
Okay. Okay. So it's through the guild that you guys get your jobs. Um, do you do solo jobs?
We do occasionally. Generally, Kiva and I don't like to do multiple day long um, solo jobs. Usually, if it's a half day or a day, maybe an overnight, we'll split up and make a little extra money that way. But generally, the longer or the more intense jobs we take together, or if we have a larger party to escort, we will take them together.
Do you two have any type of psychic connection or anything, or is it just the stereotypical twins?
Just stereotypical twin stuff. Nothing overt or super mystical.
Okay. Okay. Um, how long have you guys been doing this gig with the Shadowfell, Shadow Dell, the Shadow Dale? It's called numerous things, but how long have you been guides in the Shadowlands?
Guides specifically, it's been about 4 years. We were raised here. We are legacies in the Stewards of the Shadow, but actual paid guides, it's only been a couple years.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Um, so the guild master, who is a very old, whitish gray minotaur, by the name of Zabran, calls for you and Kiva to come see him. And it's not uncommon for guides to be called by Zabran. Um, so it's not like you need to be nervous or scared or anything about it. But you and you and Kiva get word that Zabran is seeking you out for a job that he's been given. What do you think you and Kiva are doing right before you get that message to go see Zabran?
We are, if we've just gotten back, we're probably, in the kitchen at home, cooking dinner or cooking a snack at least, catching up our parents on the jobs. And then if we're not, just kind of hanging out and relaxing, we're usually prepping equipment. So probably somewhere in the middle of just a regular afternoon of keeping busy.
Any other siblings?
No, just the two of us.
Come. Um, when you and Kiva walk into his domicile, because he doesn't usually go to the guild hall, he usually runs things directly out of his domicile. Um, sorry. Um, a player asked me a question. So he runs things out of his domicile. He doesn't go to the guild house usually. Um, he prefers to make it more personal. His wife is a human, which majority of minotaurs do choose a human wife, or at least it appears to be human. If a minotaur, I don't know why I'm deep diving this right now, but in a minotaur mates with a human, if a boy is born, it's a minotaur. If a female is born, she still looks like a human, but she does have minotaur DNA within her. Zabran does have multiple children. Some of them work in the guild. Some of them aren't old enough to yet. So when you go to the door and you and Kiva knock on it, and you see this 7-year-old boy, male minotaur, enter the door. I mean, he looks like the cutest little grayish white bull. I mean, there are many, many people who would love to just take him home. Let's put it that way. He's just adorable. And he looks up to you both, and he's like, Ailey? Hello, Kiva. Father has sent for you, I assume, and you would like to speak to him. Am I correct?
That is, you are exactly correct.
Very well. Please follow me. Very well mannered. All of Zabran's children, from the youngest, which is a little girl who's only 6 months old, but all the way up to his oldest, they're all very well behaved, good manners. He leads you to his father's office. He knocks on the door. You hear Zabran call out, "Yes, oh, open the door." And Zabran is getting up there in the age. He's definitely more grayish than he is whitish. As his son opens the door for him, "Father, Kiva and Ellie are here to see you." Thank you. Thank you. You can go back to playing. Ellie, Kiva, please. Shut the door. Come in.
Yeah, we'll definitely shut the door behind us.
I know you just got back, but I just got a very, very nice contract from a man in Faerun who is very well off. He needs a book passage through the Shadowfell on his way to Carnival. and he wishes to be kept very secretive, very quiet. So I need you both to escort him and his entourage very, very quietly, very under the scrying eyes of anyone else. Make sure that you check all equipment to make sure nothing is scryed upon. Make sure you check their equipment also. Run it through the shop. Walk them through the detector to make sure that nothing they have is scryed upon. Because he does not want anyone else to know where he is headed. Take him to the edge of Carnival. Let him walk through the mist to get there from that point. Do you understand, sisters?
We do. Yes.
Good.
Utmost secrecy. Quiet.
Remember, right before you get to Carnival, it gets pretty treacherous, so be ready. This is a very, very high paid contract, but he wanted fresh eyes that would not necessarily know who he is. That is why I chose you two. But it is very important. Do not even let your family know that you are transporting him or where you are taking him. And when you come back, you do not speak of what he looked like or who he was. Do we understand?
Kind of look at each other. Understood, Guildmaster.
Thank you. He will be in the guild house in approximately 4 turns of the hourglass. I was hoping you would be back soon enough to where I could talk to you. So you have four turns to be prepared, be ready. I know that his entourage is most likely going to be Goliaths in nature. So thank you, girls.
Are they his entourage? Are they mercenary types? Are they going to be able to defend themselves? Or do we need to take the longer ways and avoid?
Oh no, they will definitely be able to defend and protect themselves. That will not be a problem.
Excellent. Okay.
And with that, before break, I want to move to Farson. And then he will bring us back from break also. Farson.
All right. Yes, sir.
I know you started the episode when you introduced yourself talking a little bit about where Farson's from. But for anyone who's tuned in after that, why don't you give us a little brief rundown of how how Farson's land, what it's like.
Okay. The original idea I had for any of the old D&D players was the Dark Sun setting, where magic is very, very scarce. That evolved into, well, this world is a lot like the world in Stephen King's The Gunslinger series. Why don't I use that world? And in that world, they have places called dogons, which are almost identical to vaults in Fallout. There are places where magic and technology were combined to make near extinction level war break out across the world. Uh, he's going to be very unfamiliar with like mythological creatures aside from fairy tales because he is a desert nomad. He just has not seen much of the world.
Okay. Um, what do you what do you see Farson doing right now? What is
Um,
he doing in his world, his community?
Roll the die for me. Uh, yeah, I'm joking. No, half joking. Even or odd, even we're in the desert, odd we are camped by the mountains. It would be one of the other.
Look at that first nat 20 of the game.
I'll take even. All right, we are on the move then. We are traveling through the desert,
On a horse with no
probably
name.
on a seasonal path that we take.
Uh huh.
Um, I don't know much about Middle Eastern culture, but just think Native American Indians, but in the desert. So
So I
we probably
made the
have a
joke of on a horse with no name, as you said, traveling through the desert. But
yeah.
do you use camels or do you use horses, or is there some other type of creature that you have?
There are donkeys that are used for carrying supplies, and every single one of them has some sort of mutation. It might be like a little extra leg that never grew, maybe a third eye, um, sometimes two heads or two tails, but none of them are what Farson would call threaded stock, which means non mutated.
Okay. Okay. Um. So where are you headed?
Like I said, we probably have like a seasonal path we run through the desert and up around the mountains
Mm-hmm.
when we're not exploring the wastes of the desert. We'll take breaks to go camp by the mountains where there's better shelter, and then back into the desert, back to the mountains, kind of that cycle.
I agree, Duke. I was kind of hoping for goats myself. Um. Do you have any
I'm
goats
done with
while we're on
goats.
that subject?
Nope, I'm done with goats. No
You're
goats.
done with goats. We have
Yes.
these donkey things. Donkey.
Yes, mutated donkeys.
Mutated donkeys. Okay. With that, Varson, Dave, it is 8:01. So we're going to go ahead and take our 8 at 8. And for any of you who are new, I like to take an 8-minute break at 8 o'clock because, or real close to 8 o'clock, because I like the eights, medicate, hydrate, caffeinate, congratulate. Anyway, I could go on. The point is, we take it 8 at 8. I will be back within 8 minutes. They get a full 10, 15, whatever they need. But I want you to go ahead and get you some water. Do a walk. In the office environment, it's called 2020. You know, but go ahead and do whatever you got to do, and then get back here so that you can hang out with us and learn more about the characters. Again, this is session point 5, as I like to call it, and we will be back in just a few moments. Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da.
The reason you're hearing that is because I just said, I'm bringing us back, bringing us back, bringing us back. Fireball! So,
Dun, 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 dun.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
fireball. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna age myself again. I cast magic missile at what? The darkness.
Darkness. You aged us both, dude.
Um, so, Twitch, what do you think so far? Those of you who are live, who are listening in, getting to know the characters, what do you think? By the way, Abel, I want you to know, Abel, that you can totally hang out for this part because this is almost like a session 0.5. You're not going to learn anything about the actual Curse of Strahd campaign, so you can totally hang out for this and listen in. You don't have to like run and hide or turn us down or anything like that. I just appreciate you being here, Abel. I mean, I appreciate all of you. Please don't think that I don't appreciate each and every single one of you. Okay, I do.
We appreciate you, Sadie.
Oh, thanks, Sam. Um, I'll give it a few more minutes for you guys to make sure you're settled in and got everything you need. Last minute run to the bathroom or anything. Dave has to if he was in the basement, Dave wouldn't be able to hurry up and go to the bathroom. He'd have to go upstairs. But
I could now.
not for long. Yeah, you could now.
Half the time I just pee outside.
I don't have to butter her up for the auction. She's gonna be mine.
Ooh.
Oh, what's the auction?
Avo
Who are we
O'Clock.
auctioning?
Avo O'Clock is on the auction block right now for a DM session.
Oh, nice.
I currently am leading, and let's make sure I'm still leading. I don't want to run my mouth and not be in.
No one's posted recently.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Trust me, I'm checking.
I am currently in the running, or in the lead rather, for $169.
Nice. She
Yeah.
may beat yours.
Might be. Oh yeah, snipers be lurking. I know snipers are lurking.
I have a feeling I know his play. He's gonna wait till like 1 minute before the auction ends and then bid. It's eBay bullshit.
Yeah.
My just in case.
Look, I'm telling you right now. You better go high or go home. And you may be thinking you can snipe me. Bet.
What's the most you'd be willing to pay, Sadie?
$1 more.
Like he's gonna say-
$1 more than you.
That's $1 more than I have, first and foremost. Let's just go ahead and get that out of the way.
Be high and go home. There you go, Corbin.
Now on the auction, if you bid 200 and the next highest bid is 190, do you have to pay 200 or do they let you just pay 191 since you were willing to beat it?
That requires
It's
too much
what-
thought. It's gonna be
It's what you
200.
bid. Yeah, it's what you bid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny that you picked that random number, Dave. Why would you pick that random number of 200, huh?
Because it's at 169.
All I'm saying is I said I'm going to get her for $10, and I'm going to get her for $10.
If any of you don't know why there are rules in the auction site, this guy right here.
Yeah,
Dave, you can't bet 1701. It has to be an even dollar amount. Did you not read the rules? Of course I didn't read the rules.
Poor Jinxie's still trying to get OBS running.
Well, I feel bad that she's having so many tech issues, but I guess this is a good night for it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
I know that some of the people lurking aren't even talking right now. They're just kind of keeping their mouth shut, quietly lurking. When what day's the last day again?
Let me check real quick.
I can't remember if
Happy
it's
to help.
Monday. Is it Monday?
No, it ends 14 Saturday.
Sweet.
Day after payday, even better.
I got till Thursday. What you mean Thursday? What? Don't make me look this up. I got
He's being a
Fluffy.
No, he's bullshitting you. I'm looking at it right now. 8:30 p.m. 16th of August. Duke, you're playing with the wrong people. Okay.
Yes, facts, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Duke, you need to understand that I got. You may be trying to get her for less than you should have to pay for her. Because look, in the immortal words of one of my friends, I'm gonna say it wrong. How do I say it? Missing. She ain't.
Oh,
How do I say it?
it's well, it depends on which one you're trying to say. Not high
How would?
maintenance,
Yeah, not high maintenance, just expensive.
just expensive.
Well, I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't gonna be messing with no broke player. You know what I'm saying? You better come big or don't come at all. Okay, that's an out of context quote.
Yes,
Oh my God.
on it. On it. On it.
That's what she said.
Oh my gosh, what did I just do to myself?
At
Wow.
least
what
you
she
didn't
said.
involve children in it.
Oh yeah, no, I've already gotten a message about that one, and they're like, "Yo, dude, this is sus. Why is that on there?" Oh. Anyway, y'all want to play some D&D?
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. At 20 after, let's get back to Farson. So Farson, you are you're used to sandstorms, aren't you?
Mm,
What do you guys usually do during a sandstorm?
hunker down.
How many of you are in your caravan right now?
Um, 24,
Okay.
counting me.
24, including you. Okay. So you have a Zippo that it's an ancient Zippo. So for the viewers, for anyone just kind of listening and stuff, your world's actually set far, far in the future, right?
Yes, it is Earth after a near extinction event world war that released chemical weapons, radiation, nuclear, and magic. So a lot of this world is a wasteland.
Now, was there
Most of what,
magic before? I mean, would it be like our world with magic and then an apocalypse? Or did
um,
magic show up after the apocalypse?
no, magic was before, and even in the book series, magic is pretty limited and rare. But the leaders are like the 20 something generation of the line of Eld, which they call Arthur Eld, which is King Arthur. Um, there is a Marilyn. It's spelled Maerlyn, who was a great mage. Some of his things, his creations and items have survived, but magic is very rare. And after all the mixture of chemicals and oozes and magic, psionics have started emerging.
Okay.
And I'm looking at like 25 generations after the end of that series, which is like 350 years. So this is still
Okay.
like a rebuilding phase for the world.
Right. Right. And that's why metal is so rare. It's it's not even thought of as being useful because it breaks down so easily. Still, it's brittle.
Right. Like one of the cities in the book is Topeka, and it's literally Topeka, Kansas. Uh, but any of the buildings and stuff after this many years, there's just no metal really left. And what little there is like Seti said, not really worth a shit. Uh, there are rumors the dwarves have started mining and have figured out how to revive that process. But I have only seen humans, goblins, orcs, and maybe a couple other like mutated zombie like things. Uh, the elves and the dwarves in this world, we don't intermingle.
Okay.
And no halflings or gnomes, just dwarves, elves, humans, orcs, goblins. That's about it.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Um. So, is there a mixture of that in your caravan?
No, all human.
Okay. Um. What makes you a variant?
The variant, instead of a physical one, I took a social one in that this is basically a primitive lifestyle. I have no metal. Our currency is ceramic tiles, so I have no money, and I'm very unfamiliar with anything outside of my tribe. Now, that may sound like a normal character background. And the other thing is, in the desert, I'm really good. Outside of the desert, I may not be as good at some of the stuff I do. A lot of my proficiency bonuses I tailored around like desert, desert, desert. If it's not desert, I'm not going to take my proficiency bonus because I've never seen a swamp. I've never seen an ocean.
Yeah, you've never probably even seen actually a pond, have you? I
No,
mean, like
not
an
nothing.
oasis, maybe like a small pool.
Yeah, like maybe it rains and there's like a large puddle. But yeah, I mean, I think the largest body of water I mentioned I had seen was a small river, and that's in the mountains, and we're down at the end of it.
So, as you're on this pilgrimage, do you guys have a tribal name? Do you have a anything like that?
Yes. Let me pull up my other notes so I can read it better. It's the only downfall of pencil. Um, our tribe is called the Kuvians,
Okay.
and we are from Earth. The area is called, go way up in the corner. Um, the Barony of Destoy. And
Okay.
Destoy is also the name of the mountain range next to the desert.
Gotcha.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Cashman. Cashman is the area.
Okay. So Farson, as you guys are doing this pilgrimage, the seasonal pilgrimage, you start getting calls from up ahead, the front of the caravan, that there's a duster coming. Looks like a big one. So you all stop and start preparing for this dust storm that's coming through. Is there anything specifically, Farson, that you do to prepare for the dust storms?
No, I would just be labor. Um, Getting the donkeys corralled together, setting up like real low tents uh, for the people that can't handle it, the women and children. Sorry, not trying to be that, but just saying it's a dust storm. And the elderly, the infirm, if there are any. And then during the storm, the men just kind of squat down next to the donkeys and sit with them to wait it out so the donkeys don't run away.
Okay.
He
Well,
has the long, kind of flowy robe with the wraparound headscarf where he can have everything but his eyes covered.
okay. Okay. Good deal. Well, with that, Farson, we're going to go ahead and we're going to skip over to Desdemona.
I do want to give you one little sweet OCCQ Betty because I've been waiting patiently. Look at how beautiful the tip of this is. Look at that. Oh, gorgeous.
Welp.
You get
I
that one
got
too?
I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
my
yeah.
Oh,
mechanical
wow.
pencil sharpener set up,
Nice.
grinding out pencils today.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
And
Oh, my
now you may
gosh.
move on. Sir.
Desdemona,
Hello.
will you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Now I got it. I keep adjusting your volume up and down. What is up with you? Sometimes you want to speak into the mic, sometimes you don't want to. What's up?
Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you a little better now.
Maybe I
Okay.
just have to put it closer to my mouth. I'm sorry.
Somebody please grab that one, okay? I appreciate it. So, Desdemona, I'm going to be
What's
the
up?
first one to ask. How'd you get your hat?
Well, um,
And you can
something
tell us
that
in character if you want.
um I think I think I'll just tell you. So, Des is um from a temple that teaches that life is worth living, and so she went out and won her hat in a card game from a guy who said he got it from a different world called the Wild West. She doesn't believe him, but it is a cowboy hat. 100% what we would see as a firm cowboy hat with a big, wide brim and a raven feather sticking out of it, and a little bone that she has attached to it. Yeah, that's how she got her cowboy hat.
What's her favorite card game?
Ooh, she likes classic poker. She's a gambler. And she
Okay.
likes to kind of trick people.
Wow, Floki's Tavern just showed up. Nice. Good to see you in our Twitch. Um, so, so Desdemona, would you say you have a gambling problem?
No, no. I wouldn't say that.
You want to bet?
She knows when. Sure. Yeah, definitely. Gotta live by that prophecy.
Okay.
Um, I wouldn't say it's too much of a problem yet, but it might be. It could definitely become one.
Okay. Um, does she cheat?
Not usually. Losing happens sometimes. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some.
Okay.
She's
Okay.
more in it for the thrill of the game itself rather than winning.
What's the biggest pot you ever lost?
Des once lost everything that she had earned at the temple, so it was about 200 gold that she had been saving for the year.
Unbelievable.
Um, it
200
was
gold.
everything. Yeah, it was everything she had, and she bet it all on a horse race that didn't go her way.
Wow.
But, she wasn't upset about it. She just went back to the temple and, they feed her and provide her a place to sleep. So she was all right.
Okay. What's the most she's ever won?
Ooh. Well, one time she was the first time she ever played dice. She got on a lucky streak and won about 150 gold from and a cowboy hat from a
Okay.
traveler. And it was the first time she'd ever played dice, and now she carries a little dice set with her. Plays dice a lot.
Okay. So it's not
She
just
likes
cards.
cards.
I mean, she likes
Yeah, no,
dice. She
she's
likes cards. Okay.
yeah, cards, dice, horse racing, any kind of really gambling, anything that kind of gets that adrenaline going.
Okay. Um. This might trigger a couple people, but I'm gonna ask it because I've had it in games before. Dog fights.
No, no, nope.
Okay.
Because that is bringing an unnatural end to something, right? Like if you're causing them to fight to the death, you're cutting their life unnecessarily short, and she doesn't believe in that.
Okay.
So she
I didn't
doesn't
take the
participate
obvious one
in
with
like
the chicken fights because it's not called chicken
that.
fights. I didn't
She
want to go
doesn't
there, but
she doesn't do fighting rings either between like people or anything like that. Because
Okay.
by
Okay.
nature, Des is in her temple. She's training to be a healer. So she wouldn't necessarily want to watch people get physically harmed
Okay. Okay. I like
or
that.
dogs.
Okay. Does that even go down to like um, small animals, like like insect combat, fish combat? Because there's certain fish that are fighting fish that will fight each other. Um, and there's certain insects that'll fight each other. Is that included?
I guess Des's philosophy is if it's not harming you, there's no reason to harm it. Um,
Okay.
so
Okay.
she would let nature take its course though. So if two animals are duking it out, you know, in the woods just as animals do, she's not going to interfere with that because that
Okay.
is the natural order of things. But if two people are throwing dogs into a ring, that's different for
Okay.
her.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Um, man, what's her drink of choice? Does she
She's not really
drink?
she does drink, but she doesn't drink in excess. She'll have a drink here or there, but that's one thing she doesn't do to excess is drink.
Okay.
And she will drink wine, particularly red wine.
How'd she find the Raven Queen?
So Des is she goes by Des for short. She is a wood elf. So when she was about 100 years old, she was just coming into her maturity. She was traveling with her parents and her nomadic group of elves, and she kind of wandered off. She was kind of called into the forest by something she didn't quite understand, and she was actually attacked by wolves, not werewolves, but just wolves, enchanted wolves that were set to attack her tribe, and she almost died. And being a follower of the Raven Queen, she learned that you meet the Raven Queen through a near-death experience, usually, especially her priestesses. Um, Generally, if you want to commune with her, you have to nearly die. So that is how Des was called to the Raven Queen. She had a very near-death experience, and there happened to be a priestess of the Raven Queen, who is the current head of the temple, was traveling through the woods at the time, and she healed Des and brought her to the temple, and that's how she ended up as a priestess of the Raven Queen.
Okay. How old are you, Des?
Oh, now she's about 280.
Okay.
So she's been in the temple for a while,
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
180 years.
Okay. Um, why don't you usually leave? Why stay in the tent? Why don't you usually go out and? Dude, are you all right? He like came. I mean, he like. Anyway, so why don't you leave the temple that often? Why are you just? I mean, you're over 200 years old and you're hanging out in a temple. What's up with that?
So the way that Dez's temple is set up is there are only six priestesses. There are three head priestesses and then three that are in training. And Dez is a student currently. She is the student of one of the fates. The middle fate or the allottor is what they are designated as, or the one that decides the length of the string. So she is learning how to help people who haven't reached the end of their string quite yet. The Raven Queen has lots of threads. We're all connected to her through a thread, and at one point she severs that thread. That's how you die. But sometimes the allotter can put that thread back together and help keep you here a little bit longer. And she also she didn't have magic for a very long time up until very recently. So she has learned a lot of her healing techniques through just natural medicine, through potions and things like that. So she's pretty good at potion knowledge and things like that, natural ways to heal, because she was just recently granted her cleric abilities.
Okay. Des, you're sitting there in in a small little hut with some of the other, well, the other two low-level clerics like yourself that answer to the fates, and it's just the three of you sitting there, and you're playing cards, and you guys have been lightly gambling, but one of them, as you guys are gambling and everything, says, you know, the other day, I I heard the fates speaking, and they said that there are other weavers of the strings out there, and that there's this one land that the queen herself once vanquished. An entire land the queen once vanquished. It's it's not even on this material plane. She said that the queen's unhappy with this land because, well, the gods don't have access to it. And there's a dark lord in charge of it. And his mother has cages of ravens on her front porch. And she loves killing them. I'm thinking of trying to go there. I'm thinking of trying to save those ravens. What say you, sisters?
Um, Des won't respond right away, but you will subtly cast thaumaturgy, so all of the flames in the room will brighten really bright quickly, and they'll change to almost like a deep purple with black tips. And Des will look up from the cards, and she'll look over to the priestess speaking, and she'll say, I think the matron is sending us signs.
But Des, what do you see those signs as? That we should all three go? Or that I should go alone?
Did you just see what I did with the lights? Did you think that was... Obviously, I'm meant to go. I don't know about you. Can you do that?
I can do this. She snaps her fingers and the candles all go out. And you're all three sitting in darkness.
She'll cast thaumaturgy and light him up. And she'll say, look at that. All the signs are pointing that we are about to leave this temple, I think.
All three of us. We should go, all three of us.
Well, we are the three fates.
Yes. We are. The other one goes, I've heard of this land, and I've heard that is where the fates originated. I've heard that there are fates there as well, only they are dark, and they do not help people, but they hurt them, and they hand out curses to them. Do you think we could go there
I think
and
we're
solve
meant to,
all the problems?
obviously.
The Raven Slayer, the evil fates. If we freed the land to where the Queen herself could walk among them again, what kind of power do you think she would grant us? I think we'd become the fates.
I'm not necessarily worried about power. I have a problem with people using death to make people afraid. That has to stop. Power can come second, if the Raven Queen deems it fit. But right now, people are using death to make people afraid, and that we can't abide by, sisters. Death is not to be feared.
Valkyrie. Unmute
Yes.
yourself, Jinx. Okay. Where are you going first, Valkyrie? Where are you looking for passage? Where are you looking for these Vistani?
I would try and see if there's like a caravan of some sort. Or like folks traveling around.
You're not finding anything. What's your next choice? What's your next option? You're not finding any travelers in the area. You're not finding any caravans.
I would say maybe she would try climbing trees to get a better view of like the land about.
Okay. You do see a caravan cloud. The dust that is kicked up by a multitude of wagons, typically a caravan of at least 12 to 15 wagons. You see it in the distance. You figure if you move now, taking short rests instead of a long sleep, that you might be able to catch them in 2 days.
Okay. She would follow them.
Okay. Give me a survival roll.
Okay. $13.
13. Okay. Um, that first day you're going about and you're taking your short little rests. And nothing really eventful occurs during that first day, and you're not, even when you take your short breaks, you're not really seeing a lot of people on the road. You know that you were out in the wild. Um, the village you lived in, it was not near any of the major cities. Second day, give me another roll.
Okay.
This is again survival.
Are you doing?
Okay.
Sorry, excuse me.
19.
19. Okay. You are definitely thriving. And as you are thriving on that day, you come across a small village. And you definitely could use a refill on your water skins. Um, there is a tavern where you could do this.
Okay.
You you also see a thunderstorm though also, um, but you know that it'd be harder to capture water in your water skins than it would to just go
Yeah.
have them filled.
Yeah.
Um, do you want to try the storm or do you want to go into the tavern?
Can I roll a perception check first to see if there's anybody trying to watch me, or if there's like anybody that's like suspicious?
Um, I won't make you roll for it. I mean, you can roll if you want to, but I
Okay.
won't make you roll for it. You're not seeing anyone that's following you. You're not seeing anyone really suspicious, and no one's staring at you as if you're suspicious.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the tavern.
Okay. Um, you walk into the tavern, and as soon as you walk in, I mean, it's a little rundown tavern. This village has it's a one tavern kind of village, um, and they don't have much more. And you go in, and there's a couple people sitting at a couple different tables. One table has a couple people that look like they're workers, like a lumberjack, woodsman type. Um, and then sitting at the bar by themselves, you see a warforged just sitting at the bar, um, and he has a glass in front of him with a little bit of a yellowish green liquid in it. The bartender looks at me and goes, "How can I help you, miss?"
Can I have the water, please?
You just want one.
I need to fill this sack of water. It's running empty.
Very
And I
well.
just put the water skin on the table.
Uh, he kind of looks at the skin and he goes, all right, that'd be three copper for that. And he'll
I
reach over and
slide
go
it.
grab it.
Yeah.
Okay. And he goes into the back, and a short little while later, a lady comes walking in, red-haired, very beautiful young lady, and you can see that her hair is wet. And she looks over at the bar. She sees you, and she sees the Warforged unit, and she goes, T11. And he turns and looks at her. And goes, yeah. He goes, it's raining outside, just so you know. It's raining. And he kind of nods his head. He's like, thank you. Thank you very much. You see him down the concoction in the glass, and he gets up and he goes outside, and you can see him through the window, just standing there like this, letting the rain fall down on top of him. Just as the red-haired lady is sitting down at the bar itself, the bartender comes back and slides the skin across you. 3 copper.
I slide the 3 coins and I take the bag.
Okay.
Excuse me. I've been trying to find the caravan that I saw. Have you seen any caravan in this area?
There was one here about a day ago.
Do you know how far it would be from here?
Um, about a day. Mileage wise, no. You might want to ask T11. He's really good at calculating stuff like that, distances and whatnot. But
Gotcha.
you can either interrupt him while he's out there crying, or you can wait until he comes back inside.
Yeah, I'll probably wait until he's done crying. Uh, Thank you for the tip. I slide him a coin.
Okay. After a little while, T11 comes walking back into the tavern. Um, his clothes are soaked. Um, it's not uncommon to see a Warforged unit wearing clothing, um, but his clothing looks like it wasn't made for him specifically.
Mhm.
And he walks in, and I mean, he is just drenched. And he sits back down at the bar, and he goes, "Can I have another drink, please?" He's like, "Yeah, you can. You done crying for now?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm done crying for now. Thank you." And he takes the glass, and you see him, like, his eyes go, like the light in his eyes go dark for a second as he kind of just leans his head down, raises the glass up, and as he lifts his head, his eyes light up again, and he pours the liquid down his gullet.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Uh, you might want to change your clothes. You don't want to catch a cold.
I am a T11 model. I cannot catch a cold, but thank you for caring. I appreciate it.
Welcome. I was speaking to the bartender over there, and they said that a caravan came nearby, and I'm trying to catch them. Uh, do you know how long it would take to meet the caravan from here if I walked?
Walking, I noticed when you walked in you didn't have any type of significant limps. You seem healthy enough. By my best By my best guesses, it would take you approximately 12 turns of the hourglass and about 3/4 of the 13th turn before you reach them. That is, as long as they continue to take breaks every 3 turns for bathroom breaks and whatnot, as they have children with them. So
They have
yes,
children with them.
yes, they have children with them.
Are they safe?
Um, they appeared to be safe.
Okay.
They they had them tied together so they would not get lost.
Tied tied together.
Yes, the children. They were all tied together so that they would not get lost. So if one fell out, they would all be able to pull that one child back in.
Oh, I see.
Or if the one child ran off, the others would be able to pull him back or her back.
Oh, thank you so much. By the way, my name's Valkyrie Storm Dragon. Pleasure to meet you.
Valkyrie Stone Dragon, it is a pleasure to meet you. I am T11.
Well, nice to meet you. Well met. I
Well,
must be on my way.
very well, Valkyrie.
Do
Good
you
luck on your
know where
journeys.
thank you. Do you know where I can find a map?
A map. Where exactly do you? I
Just at the north of the nearby area.
um I know the area very well. I have an internal map that is fail-safe. It's proven accurate up to 20 feet. Um, I do not have anything else to do. I could travel with you if you needed.
Oh, I would like that very much and I could appreciate the company.
Very well. T11 will join you.
Okay.
He will stand up and look over at the barkeep. You see him like put his hand down, and you hear some change fall down out of his hand. Why I'm doing it for you because you can't even see it is beyond me. I do that shit all the time. I can see it. Why can't you? He puts his hand down on the table. Hey, he doesn't like pull any coins out or anything, but you hear coins like fall out of his hand onto the counter. He's like, that should take care of the drinks that I've had and any rest of the drinks that anyone may drink tonight. Thank you very much, barkeep. Thank you, T11. Hope to see you again. I am sure after I escort Valkyrie Stone Dragon where she's headed that I will be back. See you then.
I nod to the bartender and say thank you for the drink, the filling of the water, and I'm gonna be on my way.
Yep. And you and T11 leave the tavern.
Okay.
Pieter, you were sitting there at a tavern, not the same tavern, totally different tavern. You've been thinking, been going through your head, trying to figure different things out. What have you figured out, sir? Or what have you not figured out?
Damned if I know.
What do you think you should do? What would Pieter think he should do? Where do you think he should go? Should he continue to sit here and just drink his sorrows away? Where would he go? Does he have anywhere to go? Does he have anything he needs to do?
He's probably got work in the morning.
What's he do?
The barracks. The soldier. Part of the Flaming Fist with Baldur's Gate.
How long's he been in service?
3 years.
How long has Svetlana been missing?
Over a year.
How long had you been married?
A little under 3 years. Once he got the soldier's job and knew he could provide, they would have been married very quickly.
Why the soldier job?
When you grow up to be 6'6" and freakishly strong, there's only certain things that make sense. Farming wasn't going to work. I grew up farming. But my mothers and fathers always wanted more for me.
How does Piet...
He would have...
What?
Go ahead.
No, go
Finish.
ahead.
Finish. How does Pieter
feel about necromancy?
He would not go that route. If he had that option, she would not come back the same.
Okay.
I think Pieter at some point would get up and leave and go back to the dock that he remembered.
Okay.
Trying to piece together. He couldn't know at this point what was dream and what was reality. But he knew that damned egotistical man he met at first in the tavern, the one that told him to bring a bottle of wine, had given him hope for the first time since Svetlana died. And I can't imagine, Piet, that hope being just simply a drunken dream.
How do you spell God's name?
Sharess. Her name is Sharess.
Sharres?
Let me double check it to be sure. One R, two S's at the end.
Okay, found it. As you are down on the dock looking around, I mean, you're having a lot of deja vu down on the dock. The dock itself just looks so familiar. And you've been on the dock before. I mean, you've been down here, but it didn't look like this. You didn't remember it the way you're remembering this. see a piece of paper floating in the wind out over the water, away from the dock. And an unsettling wind blows it towards you. And it's just out of reach. Flittering about. You know it's some type of a flyer. But it intrigues you, and you cannot figure out what it is about this single sheet of paper on the docks that is drawing your attention. Eventually, as you're just walking around, that single sheet of parchment lands on the dock, not 3-4 feet in front of you. And it is a journal entry from the harbor master of all the ships that have came and gone. It looks like it was ripped out of the journal. It looks like it's been crumpled up and then flattened out again. But on it, one of the ships you see listed is the Raven's Roost. That is due in to the dock tomorrow morning.
I take the paper, fold it up, and take it with me.
As you go to turn, you hear the cat before you see the cat. But you immediately feel Sharess's presence as the cat brushes against your leg and continues walking down the edge of the dock towards the end of it.
I follow the cat carefully.
As you're following the cat, Pieter, what are you doing with your hands? Where are they?
One would be holding my shield, the other at the hilt of my warhammer. Always on guard.
You see the cat at the end of the dock, and it's just kind of pacing back and forth, looking at you every once in a while. I mean, the dock is only, maybe 10 feet wide?
Mm-hmm.
And this cat just keeps meowing at you, waiting for you to get closer, waiting for you to come to it, calling to you. When you close to enough to it. It goes in and in between your legs, around your legs, just circling you, rubbing against you, meowing. But you also feel as it circles in between your legs, you feel like it leans against you, trying to push you closer to the edge of the dock. Occasionally meowing.
I look.
You look. Where do you look?
Out to the sea, starting just past the dock and panning upwards.
You hear music out there in the sea. The song is familiar to you. It is a song you heard two tieflings singing as an orc laid in bed near death. It is a soothing song. The cat pushes against your right calf. It was shortly after the orc almost died. The cat presses against your left calf. You remember that song. How did it go? The cat presses against your right calf, trying to get you to take another step closer to the edge. It meows.
Dolores, protect me. And I walk to the very edge of the dock.
In the water, at the edge of the dock, maybe a foot, 2 feet under the water's edge. You see Svetlana looking up at you.
I dive in.
Nova. As you turn back around, as you're turning this graveyard that you're in, the black, the white, the gray shades, the ravens cawing, the names on the tombstones. You spin around again. And you're back in your graveyard, near the longhouse. One lone raven sits upon a tombstone. The tombstone you'd first walked up to. The name on the tombstone is Adrian Martikov.
Huh. Do I know that name with history?
There's nobody from this village.
Would there be a Adrian Martikov here? You
The
know who might
raven
know?
caws and flies off. And I believe you just kind of clock it for a second. And when you look back, that's not the name on the tombstone. It's now a family name. Somebody that you've known. Or that you know the family. You don't see any of the ravens anywhere else.
All right. I nod, and I'll be like, I hear you, my lady. And I'll head back to my house, and I'll start packing my things.
How old is Shooting Star?
Oh, Shooting Star is probably about 10 years old.
Where you gone, Nova?
I bend down and I pick her up and I throw her in the air one good time. And then I'll just kind of hold her and I'm like, I am going to look for my path. The Raven Queen has set one before me, and I need to go and find it.
I can't go, can I?
No. No, little sister, you cannot.
What if I take Honeypot with me? He's big and strong.
I don't know that his path lies down the same one as me. And besides, if you leave, who's going to keep Dad on task with his fishing?
Mom.
And who's going to keep Mom on task with Dad?
Guess if I say Dad, it's a circle, and that doesn't work, does it?
I mean, that's a pretty smart young girl that came up with that circle.
That's me. I'm that smart girl.
You are. You're my favorite sister.
Nova.
Mm-hmm. Shooting Star.
I'm your only sister.
That's what makes you my favorite. And I'll tickle her.
She starts giggling and she goes, well, good thing you're my favorite brother. And she starts trying to tickle you back.
And we'll have a nice little tickle fest, and then I'll put her down and I'll ask her, like, where's Mom and Dad at?
So Dad is outside trying to dig up more worms for your fishing trip. And Mom went down to get some bread. Because she said it looks like we're having fish sandwiches again.
She didn't happen to say she was going to get some peanut butter, did she?
She said no more peanut butter. Because you're no. She said you are puffy enough and you don't need more peanut butter to puff you up more.
Not puffy.
You're a little puffy.
You think I'm puffy?
You're
Oh, man.
You're a little puffy.
Well, then I guess I
mean,
better
not
go
like
shake
a
off.
lot puffy, just a little puffy. Like
Well, then I guess I better.
Here.
I guess I better pack up and start traveling. That way I can work off some of this puffiness. What do you think?
I think there's a lot of puff for you to walk off.
Oh, you're mean, and I'll pinch your nose.
How long do you think you'll be gone?
I don't know.
What did the crow woman say you were gonna do?
The Raven Queen.
Aren't they the same thing?
Crow and
Raven.
ravens are not the same, little one.
They're not.
No.
How do you tell the difference? All birds look the same to me.
You'll
Well, I
learn in
mean,
time.
not all birds. I mean, like the red ones are clearly not crows or ravens, but and then there's the bluebirds, and there's the ugly like white spotted black ones. Um, there's that one blue and silver one that is really annoying. That's always mocking me.
Mm. I tell you what, when I come back, why don't you take a look at a crow and a raven, and you tell me the difference?
Okay. But don't all ravens look alike?
Most ravens look the same with each other, but crows and ravens are going to be different from each other. You'll find the differences.
Okay. Okay.
And he'll ruffle her head, and he'll start packing up his gear, getting his armor on, grabbing his sword.
Who's gonna show Dad how to fish right?
I suppose that's going to be your job now.
I don't like fishing.
You haven't been keeping up with your spear work.
I don't like spear work either.
What do you like?
Making bracelets.
Well, why don't you make him a good luck bracelet for his fishing?
Okay.
You make it out of some fish bone.
Yeah. And I could do fish braid on it.
Oh, see?
That's a hair braid, but I could do it with the string and yarn and make a fish braid and use some fish bone on it, and it would be his good luck fishing thing bracelet that he wears. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Thanks. When are you leaving?
Probably now.
You're not gonna say bye to Mom?
I absolutely am going to say bye to Mom. I gotta find her first.
You don't want to like not say no to Mom so she makes more dinner and I get to have extra? Maybe. Please.
I'll tell her to make extra for you anyway.
Okay, she'll listen to you. You're her favorite.
Oh, I'm not her favorite. I'm just the oldest.
I think that means the same thing. She had you first because she likes you first. Or
Well, if
she
it makes you
likes
feel better,
first.
if it makes you feel better, you're the smarter of the two of us.
I don't feel smarter when I can't figure out what to say. I think she had you. She likes you first. Anyway, yeah, tell Mom to make more food for me tonight because I want to get puffy.
Okay.
I need to puff up. Because White Claw's been trying to kiss me.
Has he really?
Yeah, and I'm not about that life.
He didn't ask if he could?
He sits right next to me all the time, and he'll be like, "Hey, shooting star," and I'll go, "Hey, what?" And he'll go, "Hey, shooting star," and I'll say, "Hey, what?" And he'll go, "Kiss me if you want me to shut up. Hey, shooting star." See?
Okay, well, that's kind of like asking.
How's that asking?
It's not,
You know,
but it is kind of cute.
the other day, right before I sat down, he moved his paw onto my seat, so I sat on his hand.
You need to tell Mom and Dad. And I'll let them know too. Because if he's touching you and he's not supposed to be touching you, and you're not giving him permission to, you need to let Mom and Dad know.
Yeah, he goes, "Oops, sorry. I was saving this seat for a friend. I guess you're my friend now." I don't like him.
Yeah. I don't like him anymore now.
Okay, good. You should beat him up before you leave.
Maybe I'll scare him real good before I leave.
Okay. That'll work too. Okay.
He'll ruffle
Are you
her
gonna
head. And he'll.
Are you gonna go tell Dad by now?
I am.
Think he'll cry? I bet he does. Dad
Well, he
cries
didn't
all
want
the
me to
time.
leave the first time.
Yeah. He cries like a pup. A lot.
He just loves me.
Okay.
He knows where I'm going. It might be dangerous.
Is it dangerous?
Probably.
Are you gonna get any cool scars?
More than what I've got now.
Bitches love scars.
Language.
I,
But it's okay around your big brother as long as mom and dad don't hear.
okay. They do though. They love scars. I hear some of the older girls talking about cool scars that they hope they get to see on a guy. Watch out for the muzzle though. Don't let him get around the muzzle.
Oh, I won't. Protect it.
Yeah. Gotta protect
Maybe I'll
that
get a
money.
cool helmet in my trouble.
Yeah, gotta protect that money maker because you ain't got much else going for you.
Because I'm puffy.
Because you're puffy. Love
I'm a
you.
puffy puppy. I love you too, baby.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too. Don't worry, we'll see each other again one day.
Yeah. I can't pick on Dad. He'll cry.
Well,
Okay.
maybe go easy on dad.
Okay.
Maybe
I'll go
save all
easy
your
on Dad.
picking for mom.
Yeah, she hits harder. Okay. I love
It's
you.
just because she
Have
uses
fun.
the shoe.
Yeah. Have fun. Leave. Go now. Bye. Get out.
I'll ruffle her hair and I'll leave. And
Okay.
I'll go see dad and mom outside.
Okay. Ellie. Ellie. Ellie.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay. I know. I was watching
I'm
you like nod your head and everything, and I'm like, take yourself off of mute. Read my mind.
No.
So, Ailey, what what are you doing right now? As you're getting ready, and your sister Kiva is getting ready. What are you thinking? What are you doing?
We're going through probably without much thought. We've got it just down to a science. The checklist, the supplies, um, trying to make sure we have enough food. I assume we were told how many people we would be escorting.
Mm-hmm.
All the relevant information there. Making sure everything is packed properly, and then making sure we're back to the guild hall shortly before or right after our clients get there, so we can meet everybody right away.
Okay.
Saying goodbye to our parents, explaining that we have a job, and that's all that we can really say at this point.
Okay. Um, Dad seems really excited that you have a job that you can't even talk about. That that means you're moving up. That's a good thing. Mom, on the other hand, is a little nervous. She's worried that if you don't if you don't know all the details, then how do you know how to prepare? Um, Kiva continually keeps trying to explain, Mom, we know the details, we just can't tell the details.
Right.
But you guys are able to get to the guild hall before your client shows up, and the lady at the counter, the receptionist, whose name is Selgna. Um, Selgna is a gnome, and her family have been the bookkeepers of the guild for who knows how long. she is as cute as a button. And she is just this little gnome sitting up on a big chair behind an equally big desk that is way too big for her. But this is the desk that they've always used. Um, because her mother, who was the bookkeeper before her, would sprawl everything out and sit on the table itself to work instead of sitting in a chair behind the desk. So I mean that's just how they are. So you walk in and Sugni turns and looks at you both and pushes her glasses back and she goes, "Hi, Alien Kiva. Right on time. Actually early, which is right on time. I assume that you've been told, Razorback, what you will be doing."
More or less. We've gotten the highlights at least.
Your clients will be here soon. Do you want to wait in the private room for them, or do you want to wait out here and show them to the private room?
I think we'd rather wait in the private room. Let them be escorted however they need to be, and we'll just meet them in there.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
No, I do not mind. Go ahead and go to conference room 2A.
Thank you, Selma.
You're very welcome. You too, Kiva. So you two go ahead and go in. The 2A is a rather large room, taller doors than normal. It's typically used for anyone over 7 foot, anyone over 6.5, up to 10 to 12 foot high. The door is also a little wider than normal to allow for Loxodon, Rhinodons, etc., etc. But you and your sister together have to open the door because it's a rather large door that pushes in. Heavy, thick oak. All the furniture in there is oversized furniture. It's not long after that you two are sitting there waiting when the door opens and you see a very large Goliath walk in, look around. Are you two our gods?
That's us. And you are?
My name is Demenka.
Demenka. It's a pleasure to meet you, Demenka.
Tominka.
Tamenka, I'm sorry.
Tominka. I am second in command of the protection. Is there anyone else in here besides you two? And he goes ahead and walks in and starts looking around. He looks under tables, looks under chairs. Okay.
We just let him do his sweep. Just the two of us.
Okay.
Room is secure once those doors are closed.
How long do you expect it to take us to get from here to Carnival?
Hopefully not more than a week. I don't want it to take much longer than that. There is some very rough travel towards the end, so it depends on how tired, sore, and cranky everybody is by the time we get there.
Will we need to have rations for a week then?
I would bring a week, maybe 10 days.
Okay.
But I'm an overpacker.
Week to 10 days. Wasn't quite prepared for that much of an extension, but okay.
Just a precaution, I assure you. And I'm sure Zebron would be happy to help supplement any. Like I said, I don't expect to need that much, but Kiva and I always bring extra.
Very well. Okay. He opens the door back up and he steps out into the hallway with the door still ajar, his foot at the door. He goes, okay, the room's clear. He steps back in and opens the door wide. You see another almost as large Goliath walk in. And they don't look identical, but their markings are very similar on their bodies. After them, the third one walks in, and he is a little bit beefier. Behind him, you see the most beautiful electric blue shade you have ever seen on any type of a creature. And this kobold walks into the room. Looks around and goes,
You think maybe you could have gotten a little bit bigger of a room? Jesus fucking Christ, every time we go somewhere, you guys gotta have big rooms. Gotta have a big room. Put me in a chair.
and as the biggest one picks him up and lifts him up to put him in a chair, you see the fourth one walk in, the fourth Goliath, and he has on a wide-brimmed hat, and you see that he has some artificer pistols on his hip. He walks in, shuts the door, looks towards you two, tilts his head and lifts his hat off. Ladies, boss, we have to get big rooms for us. You know this.
Yeah, well, as you can see, I don't need big rooms myself, okay? You'd think maybe with me being in charge, we could accommodate me or something. But no, gotta take care of the big people.
Okay, boss, we'll try, but do you remember the last time we got a small room?
Yeah, you guys couldn't fit inside.
Boss, how are we supposed to protect you if we can't fit in the room?
That's a you problem, not a me problem.
Actually, boss, if we can't check the room, it becomes a you problem too.
I was just testing you, just making sure that you were doing your job protecting me. Okay, so you two, you're the ones leading this little escapade that we're going on.
We are guiding you to a predetermined destination, yes.
Look at you, you're already good at keeping it a secret. Good. Do you know why I want to go there?
Not a clue, and I don't particularly need to know unless you
I like
feel
that
like sharing.
answer. No, I don't feel like sharing. Do I look like I want to share? I mean, I wouldn't mind sharing
have
you.
been
How about you
surprised.
and your sister share me? Does that sound like a plan?
You can escort yourself if you'd like to.
Oh, we don't like being hit on by little blue kobolds. Is that what it is? It's because I'm a
By
blue
anyone,
kobold?
sure.
Oh, by anyone.
If that's what you need to believe, by all means.
Okay. Do you know who I am?
Don't even have a name to call you. We should make one before we leave.
Farson. There you
Here
go.
I am. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm doing John Page in my book.
You're fine, sir. I was waiting to see missing if anyone into Twitch chat popped off because they knew who it was. Anyway, so Farson, this storm comes in and it is ravaging the whole caravan. What do you guys use to make sure that the tents don't get holes through them?
Really, they're probably just hide off
Okay.
whatever we can find.
Okay. I assume that the canopies on the wagons are the same material as the canopies you'd use for the tents and everything to keep everyone safe.
Oh, there's no wagons, just the muty
Oh,
donkeys.
okay, just donkeys. Okay, no wagons.
Now, we do use our version of seers, which are psionicists. I think I said that right. With like precognition to try and pick out our spots where we camp. And if storms brew up or something like that, someone more important than me would go get one of those people and be like, hey, should we stay or should we go?
Okay. It's not a long lasting storm, but it is a very hard hitting storm. It moves in hard and fast, and
Yes, it does.
anyway. Anyway, when it's finally done, as you guys are taking roll, one of the donkeys and one of the guys that usually is in the front, whose name is Italand, is missing with his donkey.
Alrighty. To be blunt, as that is probably a shit job and I am low on the totem pole, they would probably send me out to find it.
Okay. Would they wait for you? Would they set up camp and wait for you, or would they keep moving and let you catch up eventually?
They would keep moving, and we would use a combination of signal whistles, whistling arrows, smoke arrows, flame arrows to kind of communicate with each other if we need to.
Okay. Where are you going to
The
start
group
looking?
moves slower than two of us. We
Okay.
can catch up.
Is it just going to be you and the donkey assigned to you, or
No, just me.
just you by yourself? Okay.
Yeah. Storm didn't last long. Hopefully, they didn't wander off too far. Make sure they didn't get buried somewhere by mistake or accident.
Okay. Which direction do you head first?
I will see if I can find any tracks.
Give me a survival.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, an unholy 20. Okay. You do find, headed off towards the northeast, which you guys were supposed to be moving more northwesterly, but headed off towards the northeast, you see the remains of some tracks in the sand, so to speak. It's blown about a little bit, but you determine with that unholy 20, you determine that those were indeed Talin's tracks. He and his donkey. Um,
All right.
the way
I
his
will.
donkey is, he shoes his donkey a certain way. Um, and yes, I know, missing. You don't shoe a donkey. Okay, I know.
We don't have metal, Seti. We don't have metal. We don't have horseshoes. We just got to grind them down.
You can make
Maybe,
horseshoes out of different things.
yeah.
Sorry.
Maybe he notches like the bottom of the hoof a little bit so he knows
Okay,
it's his.
okay, that works. That works. Um, there are specific notches um, on the hooves of the donkey, so that you know,
Shows
so he
ownership.
knows. Um, I was just gonna go with the whole their shoe, but I forgot that you guys don't have metal. Um, anyway, you are following behind him, following his tracks and everything else, and you've gotten a little ways further away from the caravan, and you see what looks like um, his turban in a dune about 30, 40 paces forward.
With my bow in my left hand, holding two arrows against it, I'm going to use my right hand to take out my spear and start probing the sand in front of me as I move forward.
Okay. Not sticking as much as probing, right?
Right, making sure it's safe to travel there. There's not some sort of like sand pit or something that I'm going to sink in.
Okay. You will get right up to where his scarf is on the ground. Um, and as you're poking into the sand, um, you're not finding anything that is giving resistance in the sand.
Okay.
It looks like it just must be his scarf, his turban fell off, perhaps.
Do the tracks continue?
They do.
Okay. I will pick up his turban and shake it out, stuff it in my pack, and continue on after.
Okay. It's about 30 paces later, as you crest a hill, you see him down at the valley of this hill between. I mean, it's a valley. He's climbed on top of his donkey, and he's just looking around. And all of a sudden, he sees you, and he waves to you.
Looking down towards him, can I tell if he walked down or slid down?
Um, it looks like he walked down.
Okay. I'll follow his tracks down.
Okay. As you are doing so, you hit a soft spot, and you start sinking, and you start sinking pretty fast.
Chit, 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 chit. Holler, see if Tehran can get up to me.
Talak, or
Oh,
Talon rather. It's
that's
Talon.
a lot.
Um,
Sorry.
he's rushing towards you, um, but you were sinking faster than he can get to you.
Gonna do whatever my nimble little body can do to try and slow my descent.
Okay. Desdemona,
Hello.
what are you three doing to prepare, or to what are you doing? How are you going to find this land? How are you going to get to this land?
Well, we're gonna ask the Raven Queen, of course. Um, I'll give a slight trigger warning here. The priestesses of the Raven Queen use blood to talk to her, so if you don't like that, just be prepared. Uh, but the three fates and the three students will go into the main worship chamber of the temple, which is essentially a large, very basic room with stone benches surrounding a essentially pool of blood that's like down that you can like step down into. Um, and uh, we won't do a full ritual to try and speak with her directly because we can see the signs, but we will do a prayer with all of us together and um, we'll take some of the blood from the temple with us. And then we'll go off to our various rooms and pack. Each of us would be provided with various things to help us from the temple because they would be prepared. So Des has leather armor that she's given, and she's also got a mace and a shield that is kind of brought up from the temple closets and polished up. And the others would be preparing in their own ways. They don't really prepare or study together a lot of the time, so they would be doing a lot of this kind of independently, and then they would meet up at the end.
Okay. As you are preparing, you feel the presence of the queen herself. In the windowsill, you see a bird, a raven. And this raven flies down to you. You put out your hand and it lands on your hand. And it turns to look right up into your eyes. Hagen. I haven't. I haven't. I haven't.
And she'll fiddle around for a second and find a shiny coin in her pocket. And she'll offer him the coin. And she'll say, "You're Hugin, then."
Hi, Hogan.
Wonderful to meet you.
Then it takes the coin and it flies back up to the windowsill.
I suspect you want me to follow you.
And it flies out the window.
And she'll hurry up and throw the last few things, making sure not to forget her cards and her dice. And she'll head out and find the other priestesses if they're coming with her. And she'll have her pendant. She has a pendant of the Raven Queen with a raven's head on it. She'll grab it and throw one more quick prayer before she leaves the temple because it's the first time in 182 years she's leaving the temple and what she assumes is the town. And then she'll head out with the other priestesses.
Okay. it slowly starts flying away. I mean, it circled around until you got outside, and then it started flying down, um, down through the main square. Your sisters following. You explaining to your sisters the interaction you had with the raven. After a short while, you're outside of the town's limits, and Hugin lands on a fence post of a very, very old looking house. And it just turns and looks towards the house and looks back towards you. Looks towards the house and looks back towards you.
And Des would probably be leading the three of them.
Okay.
They'd be following behind her, so she would walk up and kind of pet the raven. And
It
lean in and
nuzzles
say,
against your hand as you do.
thank you, darling. If I must say so myself, I'm far too excited. And then she'll start off towards the cabin, and she'll reach up and knock. Not assuming to just barge into someone's house, but she'll knock before she enters, and if no one answers, then she'll go inside. And she won't mention anything to her sister. She'll just assume they're behind her.
As you open the door, the trap that was beneath your feet at the entrance to the house gives way, and you begin falling. And that's where we're going to end for the week.
Mm-hmm.
I think I left several of them on cliffhangers. What do you think?
Always leaving me on weird places, Seti.
So let's see. I had fun. Missing, are you still nervous?
I'm still anxious. What are you talking about?
Fluffy, did you have fun?
It was interesting.
Okay. That doesn't mean you had fun.
It was a fun.
It was interesting.
My ADHD was put through the ringer tonight.
I bet it was.
But
man. I bet it
but
was.
I did have fun.
That was your ADHD was one of the things I was a little
Like
worried about.
it's on my shirt.
Right? That was one of the things I was worried about because
Be right back.
I rushed through so fast your first time of getting you to where I wanted to hurry up and meet everyone. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to rush through this time. I want to take the time to let people get to know everybody. You guys
Right.
are all six of you were experienced.
And I get
enough
that.
we should
I
have.
completely get that. I'm probably. I know I didn't catch everything tonight, and it's a function of this, not a function of y'all. Function of this. So,
John,
Yes, sir.
did you have fun, sir?
I did. I had fun. I'm really tired, but I had fun.
You work crazy schedules, so I get it.
Got to be back up
Dave.
at 6 again tomorrow morning.
Dave, did you have fun tonight, sir?
Dude, I had a blast. I had homework. I'm doing arts and crafts. It was fun.
Right on. Jinxie,
I saw that. The pictures look cool.
Yeah,
did you have fun, kid?
yeah, I did.
Okay, right on. You guys all want to come back next week and play?
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
If I have time.
How about you guys come
That's
back
the
next
upside.
Wednesday, too?
I don't have to wait 2 weeks now.
You don't have to wait 2
That's
weeks
true.
now. Yes, we'll see you all next Wednesday night. Do-overs. Why don't you wave goodbye to these good people? Let them know we'll see them next Wednesday.
Good
See you
night.
Wednesday.
Good night,
See you
all.
Wednesday.
Bye.